I fixed it. I knew it. I knew why it was happening. Okay, I got it. Let's go. You know why? It's cause my keyboard... They registered my keyboard as a controller. So I unplugged my keyboard. Then I loaded the thing with plugged my Switch controller in and loaded it. Then I plugged back my keyboard back in. Yay! It's playable now. Okay, let's play this for the next 8 hours.
We of the Ivory Order will be the ones to restore peace to the land, brags a white-robed man. My colleague made me come along, but he didn't mention we were going on a quest to slay the dragon, she says, trembling.
Ah, so much more comfortable. Okay, I love this game.
The man takes one look at your companion and shrieks, "Monster!"
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm using a Switch controller. Oh, it's so comfortable. I love Switch controller.
You think the dragon's really as tough as they say? Asks the man, his knees knocking together. That reward for slaying the dragon is as good as mine, barks the man. You'll need tough gear if you're going to beat the dragon, the man tells you.
My Switch controller actually has a bit of an issue. But Chat paid for my second Switch controller, which I still need to order. I'm just waiting for the thing to process so I can buy one.
Keep your ears perked. You never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction, the man says. You think.
The one I want to buy is like a pink controller. It'll look cute.
If the heroes of the Ivory Order are hunting the dragon, he's as good as dead, says the man, relief spreading across his face. The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but... You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can.
I did stal in a Heaven's Legend, let's go.
Congrats! Congrats on your clear and thank you for the 16-month resub. Congrats, Heaven's Legend. Just in time for Reclear's next reset.
The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world. They begin blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask. Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence. You try to speak to the trio again, but they're too involved in hashing out some sort of plan of attack to pay you any mind. You try to speak to Queen Nilla, but a guard blocks your path. Figures a nobody bounty hunter can't just walk up to a queen and start chatting like they're best friends. Go talk to the guard on the left to sign your name on the register. Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper. You sign your name. After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. You sign your companion's name as well. Mar. Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough.
He's cute.
Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstone.
What the fuck?
Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends. You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind. Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
At least he's polite.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
Wow, Mar's cute.
I'll let the order handle this. Me, I'm heading home.
People so mean.
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself. You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering off. Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her
Aww.
face, and then the two disappear out of the audience chamber.
Oh no.
I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I'll leave the dragon slaying to you adventurers. I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I take not a single step from my post. You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you.
Wait, is there even anyone? Wanna help me?
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio? We select few are sufficient to defeat the dragon.
Oh.
We require no additional aid.
Fuck you too.
And we certainly don't require
What
the aid
the?
of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
Piece of shit. I don't need you. Hey, Queen, wanna join me?
Asking Queen Nilla to join you is beyond preposterous. Better not even try. The castle will close to visitors shortly. Please be on your way. You're shooed out of the castle.
Fuck!
In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
Fine, fine.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
Oh no, no spoilers, but the girl. Don't know if anyone watched me play the second game. She looks familiar. Although to be fair, all the models they look familiar. Like look similar. They're different. Oh, I miss her. Yeah. A bomb? I don't need a bomb. I am
Will
the
that
bomb.
be all? The proprietress asks.
Eh?
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own business. He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was? He conspicuously checks his surroundings before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you. To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon. You can smell the scam a mile away.
I don't.
And yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
You can smell the skin.
You ask who in their right mind would pay so much for something so clearly fake, stolen, or forged. Well, you know where to find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon
I don't
away.
have 20k. I'll buy it when I have it though.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Thanks, old man.
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key. The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town. You peek inside the carriage shop only to hear the owner call out that they're closed. Guess you won't be making use of them after all. Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign,
Wanna join me?
transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you. Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar. Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy. You gather the dizzy Mar in your arms and glare at the woman. This ain't a monster, you growl, as the woman snarls over you, I hate monsters. The two of you bicker for quite a while.
Cut her face. What, 1 hour?
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to
Aw.
conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own 2 hands. But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says. I can help you. She's a
Sure.
little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions. I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters. You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman.
Oh, the money's
She
mine.
introduces herself as Melanie.
Melanie.
She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
Oh, that close? Thank God. quiet, normal, quiet, normal, normal, quiet. This is the first game. The one I played before was the second game because I got a key for it. But I never got the key to the first game, so I just bought it today. Let's go! Oh, wrong way. Let's go!
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Town.
The man doesn't respond to any question except to parrot back his original greeting.
Answer me.
You try asking the man if he knows anything about the dragon. The man's eyes widen. He leans close, cupping his hand to his mouth. Welcome to Nexton, he whispers in your ear.
Thanks.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Oh, I guess only the ring is good.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks. The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat. A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
The knife is a little bit sus. Sure.
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear.
Wow, I'm weak.
You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave. Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you? Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt. You whine like a child.
Ain't my fault.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary. You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a wasted time this is.
That's not what I would say. That's just rude. You know what? I hate the protagonist and I hope he dies to a dragon.
The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
Oh.
You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
Oh no, this is some true ending shit, isn't it?
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the
Fucking
goodness
knew
of your
it.
own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance.
I've heard about this game having a true ending. Oh, I wanna read the story. Yeah. Morning, Pink. How do I... what? Collection... The queen is the bad guy. She has a resting bitch face, that must be it. Did she kill her husband? You know what? He deserved it. Good job. But maybe you shouldn't sell the meat, I'm just saying.
It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the Ivory Order. That's probably part of the reason the Order has so many ardent supporters. As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone.
Oh, it's them.
When you turn to see who it is, you see the Ivory Order trio from the
Bah.
castle. Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic
Why
companion.
they all win? They all win.
He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwin and Winifred.
Oh.
The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
Stop whining. Get it? Whining? Whining. Sorry.
You fall to your hands and knees, pressing your forehead to the dirt in supplication. I offer my life as restitution, you sob. Winifred stares at you, bewildered you would go to such ridiculous lengths to apologize. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking.
They are winning.
But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her. Thief! Bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past.
Oh no, they are actually gonna win. Winning.
And fight.
What the? No, not more!
Don't worry, the coffin card is down, but they're still alive.
I'm not supposed to kill them. Their defense is so much higher. Minus 1 damage. What the? It was an accident.
The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon. Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds.
Oh, thank you.
We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us. Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Fine, you win. Wait, did I get their money? Fuck, I didn't. Shit.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston.
Damn
You
it.
might know something about the dragon. The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
What's northwest? Well... Such. They didn't say we returned the coin
On your way
purse.
to defeat the dragon, are you? The innkeeper inquires as you set foot inside.
Mommy?
The innkeeper gives you a room free of charge in a show of support for any and all who wish to defeat the dragon. The party leaves the inn feeling rested.
She's cute.
Aimless wandering can be fun.
seamless
But if you
wandering
want
it
purpose
is.
and direction,
Let's go.
I'd
Yeah, yeah,
suggest
yeah,
sticking
yeah.
to
Okay, okay, let's go. Oh. Four and 8. Yay! Fire, water, bolt, wind, light, dark. Okay. Man, it's been so long since I played this game. Shit. Damn it. Maybe I should turn up the BGM. No! What? She's the hot. Okay. Only one debuff at a time. Oh my god, their attack is 10. Why are the mobs outside already so crazy? If I level up, do I restore my HP? I do. Well, it means I just have to start grinding. I love it. I'm gonna be here for a while, guys. Tune back in like 30 minutes. Aww. Zero. Maybe I should give her the ring. I should buy a ring for her. Oh, I've healed. Yes. Oh no. Are they hinting me that I'm gonna die? Oh, it do be like that sometimes, I guess. No! Kill him before he gets his turn. Let's go, Mar. It's so dark, I
great.
love it. Oh, I can't. Because you can travel like this, you can just drop back to the inn and heal and then come back. That's so nice. Three gems. Oh, right, I'm going northwest. For some reason, I thought I was going east.
Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop. There and gone in a flash. What was that?
What was that?
Your friends insist it was probably just a rock, but you're convinced it was a monster, and you can prove it. You point out the coins scattered in the thing's wake. What kind of rock drops cash, you say smugly?
Huh? I don't get it, but whatever. I got money, so I guess that's fine. Ah.
You can't walk on.
Oh. Are they weak to wind? Oh, Pog? They are? Fuck? There we go, we're vibing.
You did great.
I'm just glad there's like a high speed option. I was kind of worried they might not have it.
Congrats.
Congrats. The worst part is having to remember all the weaknesses. I'm not gonna be able to remember all of it. Fuck!
Excellent.
For some reason, a lot of people don't really like the game. I think it's like maybe too slow, cause everyone plays action stuff these days, maybe. Yeah, I really like it.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up.
Ah!
Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance. but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer. You leave the janky telescope where you found it, and make your way cautiously toward what you saw.
Monster?
You spot These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
I didn't say.
And...
Oh. What the? I'm saving now. $1,000? Oh.
It's pitch black inside the cave. Who knows what dangers lurk within? Maybe you should prepare first. You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it. There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well?
Sure.
You take the stranger at his word and drink one of the bottles dry. Everything in view is suffused with a soft light, and it is magnificent. Everyone looks so lovely.
I'm drunk?
You have to tell everyone how wonderful it is just to be alive. The reverie slowly fades. How long were you smitten? You can't say for sure. But everyone has taken a step or three back, and they all look deeply worried. After a long silence, the doctor of sorts speaks. I must confess, I had no idea it would have such a profound effect on one's character, he says in quiet disbelief. Be that as it may, he seems pleased to have seen any effect at all.
Yay.
He hands you a gift for the trouble and walks off in high spirits.
Thanks. I'm fine, right? Right? Right?
And...
What the fuck just happened?
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No. Whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood.
Head south just before the bridge.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Don't go into the woods. Let's not go into the woods. is too slow. He hasn't done anything. Never mind, he's not that slow.
You did great.
Thanks. I need that kind of positive
You
encouragement in
pick
my
up a
life.
scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Huh? Near fountain, past cave, and mountain, stolen treasure. Near mountain, past cave.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Near the fountain, past cave, and mountain. Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Thanks. Shit. Oh. Nice, sweet dreams. Oh, don't go into the woods, right?
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels sure enough.
Let's
this is
go.
the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Let's go! Yoink, mine now. See ya! Oh, let's not go to the woods, that looks scary. Hi, Fuey. Morning. Oh, it's for Mar. Morning. Fire. I think this is weak to fire.
Good work.
Q hasn't replied me.
Kick
Oh,
a
look!
rock down the road, muttering about what jerks
Aw.
those three from the Ivory Order
I
are.
finally found a town.
Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble.
Oh
but your
my
sulking is
god!
cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Fuck. Oh my god, fuck this shit. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, never
You
mind.
did great.
I got lucky. He smash. Is there anywhere that I have not explored yet? What was the thing that I got? Near fountain, past cave and mountain. Fountain? Past cave? Cave and mountain? Fountain? I'm not going to the woods. It says don't go. This cave? Is this considered a fountain?
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips. As you pull from your pack the scrap of paper you picked up just north of Castle Advent. You feel around in the grass for a few moments before your hand strikes something surprisingly firm. The scrap of paper tells no lies.
Let's go.
You greedily open the chest.
Ah, this main character is exactly like me. I don't know if I want to go in the cave though. Maybe later. I'll be fine.
Welcome. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces? It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since. Well, if it isn't, you've clearly been mistaken for someone else. But the innkeeper looks so excited that here to stay the night, the innkeeper asks
Whoops.
the moment you set foot in the inn.
Skip the dialogue on accident. Do I need a torch for the cave, actually? Maybe I'll go to the cave and check it out later.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves. And he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop.
I'll buy one, thank you.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor. Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life. You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent. An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
Sure.
You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down. As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears. Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels. From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
Oh. Thanks.
Apparently, monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately. The Ivory Order is searching for where they're stashing the stolen goods.
Dude, not the butt cheeks.
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs.
I'll get it back for
What
you.
did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow.
I'll get it back for you if I find it.
The woman, who fashions herself a missionary of love, haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good. How may I help you? The proprietress inquires. Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
Oh, all these cure. Oh. I kind of want this. Hmm. Just to make up for her lower HP. What's this?
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
I think I played this in the other game, but I don't remember anymore. What is A? Is A1? Oh, okay. I think I know how to play this. The pot is at the top, so pot is free for all. At the bottom, I can make 3 sets and my own card. Okay. Hurry up! Fuck! Oh. Yay. Let's play. Rules. Okay. Why is the music so sad? Am I gonna lose? Is that why it's so sad? No! What? That's just bullshit. Oh, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Yeah, throw your card out. Shit, what does he have? It's 8. Oh, I wanted to put 2 out. What the? No! I wanted to put the 2 out for my arrow. Can I make this and then throw it out? I'm grieving. Yeah, fuck you. He threw his 8 out. Well, I can't do quick math. It's 15 and 16, right? 8 is 16. 4, 5, 6 is 15. Shit, but... But okay, so the thing is, if I do 8 and 8, I will have to throw out either 5 or 6. So that means I'm giving him the chance to make 4, 5 or 6. But if I do 4, 5, 6, I can leave the 8 in the pot and I can keep the 8 with me. If he doesn't use the 8, yeah. Bless our energy, please don't be a 6-7. Please, please, please. Fuck! Give me your 7. No! I hate him. Fuck. Shit. He has a 7. Either way, it's gonna be horrible. Okay, there's no way there'll be an 8 anymore because there's like 4 8s and all the 8s are out. And all the 6s are out too. So if I throw a 5 out, there's no way he can do a 5, 6, 7. Right? Because there's no more 6. Right? Okay, throw shit out. The only card should be like 2 or something. Yeah. Oh, right, that's a 12. Eh? Wait. Did he throw out a card that was worse? I think... Wait, did he throw a card that was better or worse? I thought he... What?
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
I think he threw the game. This has given me enough stress.
Cyprian Ambre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri. If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert.
That thing on his head is a little bit creepy.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon. He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor. The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon. It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Hey, I got my torch. Let's go.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch. You light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated. Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
my logic of cooking mushroom worked out. Weak to fire because you cook mushrooms. No, they're not weak to... Fuck.
You did great.
No.
Congrats. The ground tinkles beneath your feet. You look down to find it is littered with empty medicine bottles. Has someone been on a bit of a binge? A message is carved into the ground. Never forget.
Mocha.
A bitter final missive from an adventurer done in by monsters, perhaps.
It's just sad.
Don't hold back.
I won't. Why am I talking to the narrator?
Congrats.
Congrats.
The door is shut tight. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there. And Put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
What? Oh, it's that thing again.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human? A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you.
What the fuck?
What horrors transpired here?
What? Thanks. Wow. I'm scared. Do I have any AoE attacks? God, I hate caves. Ah. Wait, they heal? Q hasn't replied me the whole day. I'm a bit worried. He told me he was going out today. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Oh shit, I'm faster now. scared because it's a cave. And I'm not good with caves.
Congrats. That was lucky.
No, no, no. This time I'm in the cave because it's a quest. This time it's a quest.
Congrats. You make the next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
Oh shit! What the? No! 8, 14, shit. 6. Oh. No! Wait, he has a regen too? What? Oh, she's back. No! Oh, thank God. Let me heal myself since it's gonna die. Piece of shit.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it. You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us. Favoring you
Wow.
with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll. Your shoulders slump. All that effort, this is all you get to show for it,
That
you
doll looks
find
cursed
nothing
as
else
fuck.
even close to treasure. Leave now. You decide to stay and explore the cave a little longer.
What? I rolled so good too. Oh, I skipped that. I think it's a passive. Get fucked.
Good work.
Wait, is this the entrance?
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago, but she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri. What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire.
Why is my character so rude?
Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony.
You're rude.
According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you. You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Wait, apparently no one has seen his daughter? What if the daughter is the thing on his head? That's gross. Aww. Okay, sorry. Oh, cutscene. Archer? Only when there's booba, all of you come back. Only when the booba is here, suddenly you guys come out of the lurk. Huh? Wait, come back. Huh?
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise
Wait,
this is in
guys,
no
come
small
back.
part why they call it the Bewildering Wood. Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
Morning.
Let's do this.
You sound so sick and tired of it. Oh, resist. Oh my god, they have such high defense. Actually, let me get some antidote. Forest usually means poison. Forgot this place only sells a bomb for some reason. This place doesn't sell antidotes still. No, that's murder. Wait, they don't sell antidotes as well? Wasn't the apothecary something? Hey, Vanla, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Come back. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Actually, maybe I'll buy 2 more.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the 4 stela hidden deep in these woods. Excellent. You have found the northern stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow. Good work. Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whipped to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you. A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you. The next stela is, you hear someone murmuring. It sounds like a man, but you can't really be sure in these woods.
Nuggies. Oh! What's that?
Nice work. Excellent. You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next.
Shit.
Excellent.
Oh no, I gotta remove a skill. Maybe I'll keep this for now.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
Wait, where else have I not gone though? Oh,
I need to hit the Stela every single time I want to go home. Ah, what a pain, the frowning woman sighs.
huh?
You have found the Western Stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack. You have found all 4 of the Stela in the bewildering wood. On a perhaps related note, you hear a sound emanating from the east.
No, not this. Fuck!
One of the poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow.
Oh, Mar.
The woman appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
Oh, here.
Nice work. You examine the Stela. The message carved into the Stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston. Doot 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 doodly, doot 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 doot. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you.
Doot 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 doodly doot.
A young woman appears before you.
Oh.
That was absolutely dreadful, she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and
What?
declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
No!
That'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces, you say smugly. Ugh, it's always about money with you travelers, she snorts derisively. Her face contorts in disgust. She reaches into her cloak. Hey, what about my money? You stammer. Before you can finish your thought, Mars' tongue whips
my.
across your hand, snatching the fruit and sliding it into his gullet. Ridis gasps. How could you let him do that? Just one of those fruits sells for 10,000 gold pieces, she shouts. So you can pay me back for the fruit your little friend stole, or you can hand over that flute, she says, pressing her case. I think you've lost this one, Melanie says, snickering.
Mars, spit it out right now.
You look down at Mar, who seems quite pleased with himself. I suppose I have, you sigh in resignation. You begrudgingly hand the woodland flute to Ridis. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away. Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
That was dreadful.
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home. Welcome to the Forest Oasis, the man greets you warmly. You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water? This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass. Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause. You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth, and I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously.
Hi.
We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off. Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge. The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you.
Veggie bag.
Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior. uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
Good boy, Mar. Ah. Oh.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just drank water arcing out onto the floor.
Good boy.
The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close. A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Riddis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
Oh no!
My mother is still inside, Riddis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village. Riddis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
Why is nobody helping her? Mar!
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant.
Oh.
He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Riddis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick."
Let's go!
Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out, Riddis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think.
Good fucking boy!
Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Oh.
Let's do this.
99 turns, you fuck. Let's go.
Excellent.
Shit.
That was lucky.
Oh no, at 2. Shit.
Excellent.
Oh my god! Freeze him, freeze him! Freeze him! Let's go!
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mar's help. Riddis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame.
The booba, man, it's shiny too. Fuck.
What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
damn it.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Like, looks good.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched.
Mommy?
Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill.
It's hard to not look at it. Man.
You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you. Ridis's mother is in no small amount of pain.
I'll take care of you, Mommy. What do I give? You want
The
this?
item you've proffered has no effect on her illness, but I appreciate the thought all the same, she says with a smile. Ridis's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave. We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy. Sounds like a real risky way to make a living. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day. You connect the dots with malice. Those 3. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Oh, I can only have 3. Will people say anything about the House of Fire? Will the dialogue change?
You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was she whispers baseless gossip. Apparently she's heard rumors. The girl heaves a sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing.
Oh, they do have new dialogue. Not this one.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands. He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends.
What it
you
is?
protest. How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain? He asks.
Sure.
You hand the man some salve. The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible."
Maybe I shouldn't have given it to him.
Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen.
Smokey, thank you for the 2-month Prime resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element. The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
I guess I should keep talking to NPCs whenever something happens in the place.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood. But you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help.
I got 1,
The
2,
guard,
3, 4.
upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
Dude, this game is meant for me because all I do is just talk to NPCs and look at every single corner of the map.
The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog. You turn away. "Wait just a moment, you lot," calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. "Here you are, young lady," he says, handing her a slip of paper.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest. Hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
What the fuck?
Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
Why would you do that?
Fortune. Congrats. That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more. She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past."
This is why her mom got scammed and now she's getting scammed to a fucking dumbass.
No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly."
Oh my god.
You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. "You have lost your flute-playing privileges," you inform her. "But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it," she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridis is many things, bright is not one of them.
Mine now. Oh my gosh, she's so stupid.
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birdsong. As you listen closely, you are struck by a sudden dizzy spell. You sense the grass rustles, then a monster slowly shows itself from between the blades. It's a harp. Realizing you've been caught in the harpy's trap, you ready your weapons. Oh? For some time after that, you find yourself trembling at the mere sound of a bird's tweet. Let's do this.
You sound so bored. It's like, yeah, let's do this.
That was lucky.
Hey JK, thanks a lot for the 4-month resub. Thank you, welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm lost. Fuck. I think I was walking back to the entrance. Oh my god, he's holding a sword and shield. Oh no. Yes. Fog? It hit me once already. What's this for? Oh, for her? She has too many skills, man. Oh wait, no, is that passive? Oh, it's passive. Okay, nice.
And 5. Nice
Yeah.
work.
I think there's like boss music, but normal encounters don't really have their own battle music.
Here, Ritis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs as she does. A hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view. At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the Woodlanders, she giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon.
Oh no.
Ritis suddenly blurts out. She takes out her old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him. Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ritis chirps, revealing her true intentions. No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young, helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ritis fires back relentlessly.
Vero, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and all the other stuff. Thank you so much.
I wanna go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See? You need me, Ritis says, sensing an opportunity.
No, we don't. We got Mar.
Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ritis to the party.
Fuck.
That was lucky.
Oh god, they hit hard again. I don't sing. Shit, I should have done. No, actually, it's fine, I guess.
Nice work.
Oh, more. Oh boy.
Don't hold back.
Oh, it's 1,000 XP one.
Let's head to Unionville first. The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming. You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
What the fuck?
And fire.
I'm just a gamer.
As you make your way to the coast, a piece of paper nearly smacks you in the face as it blows past. You snatch it out of the air. It depicts a woman standing before a sunset. She smiles sweetly at you. Examining the background of the picture closely, you spot a lighthouse in the distance. Written on the other side of the paper is a single word. My darling dearest, I give you my love, my treasure, my everything. The only word you need to see, really.
Oh my god.
Treasure. Certain you'll come across it in your travels, you stuff the picture into your pack for safekeeping.
My character is just like a greedy thief. That's too similar to me.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, whatever you can.
And
Oh my god, this is a lot of mobs. What do you mean this game's great?
nice work.
It was just kind of depressing the last time you played it. It was just a little bit depressing. Oh, let's go.
And
Okay, but maybe this time they won't take the waifus. Maybe this one's different. Maybe this one we could save everyone. Copium. Okay, too real. Fuck. Such.
You did great.
No!
Nice work. Nice work.
It's actually true. He is abusing us. He's toying with our feelings. What is that? 50? Oh. He just naturally has the ability to make things depressing. I can't tell if that's like a good or bad thing.
Let's do this. A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative.
Sure.
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at
Hi.
a bow, and then it is gone. And
Fine. Oh no.
you gradually begin
Oh,
to
no.
feel quite ill. The world spins. You feel yourself coming unmoored. The doctor of sorts eyes the now empty bottle.
Poison?
Drinking it all at once is a fine way to poison yourself. Should have led with that, you try to say, but it comes out sounding more like...
Damn it.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Why do I keep putting myself in situations like that? Oh no, everyone crits. This is bad, this is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was lucky.
Kill it, please.
Congrats. Lying in the dirt, you find an old telescope. You pick it up and angle it toward the coastline. Peering through, all you know is there's something up ahead. You toss the janky telescope aside and creep forward as you can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
I think I'm on like chapter 3 now. I don't know how many chapters there are though. Yay, XP.
The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreland should move 3 spaces to the southeast. You come across 2 men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Saw from the harbor, across the mountain. Oh no. Oh, thank God. What? Person?
Hey,
Fuck!
you alright? You realize that the monster calls forth its fellows. Out from beneath the rocks they crawl,
I didn't see
salivating over their
shit.
prey. There's no avoiding a fight now. Nice work. I thought it was a person, you try to explain, rushing to catch up with your friends.
Oh. Why is it night? Oh no, this is kind of sus if you ask me. Nights are always really sus from previous experiences. Ah.
An armor-clad knight stands, exuding an extraordinarily powerful aura. The knight faces you and asks, might you be challengers? But after sizing you up for a long moment, his shoulders slump and he mutters, no, you are not yet ready. Grow strong, young ones, he says, then return. It appears he awaits a stalwart warrior to challenge him.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Again? Oh. Six! Oh shit.
Oh? Fortune fi-
I should really go into the town, but this map is so big.
Congrats. A monster appears. To what? It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine,
Aww.
takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
That's cute. Aww. So precious.
With a whoosh of displaced air, something shoots across the path, crossing your fingers that some free medicines just followed, and lock gazes with a monster. More and more monsters join the first, all stampeding straight
I
at
thought it was... Miss! I hate it here. I'm blind. Hi.
Worst medicine ever, you grumble, earning consternated looks from your friends.
Wait, they said something about across the harbor behind the mountains or something.
Don't hold back.
South from the harbor across the mountains. I should be there, right? South from the harbor. Mountain? Across the mountain?
Something's catching the sunlight. You find
Let's
a chest
go.
lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Holy shit, she's so stacked.
Pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Where see the sea? Harbor? What? Stolen treasure.
Clearly, whoever you stashed the scrap of paper in your pack and resolved to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Yeah. There's the harbor peninsula. What's that?
You come across a gaping hole in the ground. The sign beside it depicts a piece of armor, followed by, "Do not drop this in the hole." It's only human to want to do exactly what you're told not to. However willing you might be, you don't have the armor depicted, so you walk away.
Harbor? There's a shoreland. This one's a harbor. This is the harbor. What was the thing again? I don't know.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only
it's
way out of this
nearby.
without the enemy. Overcome with a strange sense of deja vu, you reach into your pack. The sunset.
Oh, the
smiling
lighthouse
woman,
one.
The lighthouse. This is the location depicted in the picture you caught as it flew by on a breeze. You stand in the exact spot the woman stood in, as best you could figure it. You must have figured well, because the ground feels a bit lumpier. There's a chest buried here, you're sure of it. You call on the party to help you dig it out. Inside, you find an impeccable piece of clothing along with a message. It was enough to love and be loved in return. But nothing gold can stay. Whosoever finds this may keep it, that they may know a fraction of the love we share. Moved by the woman's words, you press the garment to your chest. The gift was not left in vain.
Oh, this is so good for her. I still don't understand the harbor thingy. Maybe I'll come back to it later.
You see something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle. Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there.
Floppy?
A young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. What a weird place, remarks Riddis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face. Any traveler? It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
Skipped an accident, sorry.
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg. For some reason, Riddis joins in on the cuddling. Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her.
Kinda sus, but okay.
The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time.
The knife, bro. You know, her backstory is that she wakes up to the abuse of her husband, and after some time, people realize that she started serving a lot of meat in her store, and her husband is nowhere to be seen.
The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, "The Legend of the Dragon."
That's her backstory.
You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest. To where, you wonder, then recall that this is merely a fairy tale. However, does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
What?
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder.
Thank you,
You
guys. Thank you for
surmise
200
his
bits.
curiosity
Don't
stems
forget to
from the
drink
lack
water.
of
I
travelers
won't.
visiting the
Thank
village.
you. Thank you so much.
You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted. The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Should I give this? Probably.
You pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall. The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help. He then holds something out to you.
Oh.
The goblin stares lovingly at the beautiful flowers and gobbles them up.
What?
Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them?
Kyoko, thank you for the 800
Happy
bits.
birthday, Stal.
It's not my birthday. My birthday is not even here. It's in 4 days? 3, 5? 4, 5? 4, 5 days? It's not even here
You
yet.
ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers.
It's not
All
my birthday.
I know
My
is that
birthday's
it
on
brings more trouble
Friday.
to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away.
It's not my birthday. No, it's because time zone, like, it just hit 1 a.m.-ish. Almost 1 a.m. for me. But for you guys are not on the 4th yet. You guys are on the 3rd, right? It's not my birthday.
The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts. But I don't know where my home is.
Oh no. Poor thing.
A quiet fur ball sits with crumbs around its mouth.
How's the future? It's very hot. It's 1 a.m. but it's really hot. The weather right now is 32 Celsius at night. I'm dying. Why is it so hot? Yeah, honestly, is this how Singapore is?
The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved fur ball have all been eaten by someone else.
But the thing is, if it's raining a lot, then there's a lot of insects that will try to like go into the house because of shelter, so I'm not really sure if it's a good or bad thing that it's not raining. Ooh. Oh, I want the bowl. Fire stay ring. The rings are the one I always have an issue deciding. Yeah, it is really. It's because Singapore is really humid. That's why. But it's okay. I'm kind of used to it. Technically, I can turn on the AC, but I try not to turn on the AC because it takes up a lot of electricity and it's expensive. So I try not to turn it on too often. I think I'll keep whatever ring I have at the moment. I kind of like the defense for now. 36 Celsius, that's so hot. Singapore hit 40 once, I think, and that was the worst. I never want to experience that again. That was so bad. Fire. But, you know, it's okay. Things could be worse. I think it's just like unbearable if you don't have AC at 40. 50? Oh no. How do you even live at 50 Celsius? 40 Celsius was making me like so hot. Hold on, let me charge my phone real quick. The thing is, in certain countries, they don't have AC, so when the weather gets really hot, it's unbearable for them. But in countries that are used to hot weather, most of us have AC.
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet. You look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee.
What?
Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations.
Sure.
A Of course, the more the merrier, you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, "No, I can't trust monsters." Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. It seems even monsters have their problems. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy." Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
Yay, friends.
You bow,
What
but
the-
before you can speak,
looks
the man
sus as
suddenly
fuck.
introduces himself as the village headman.
He looks so weird.
He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks. After explaining that you are on a quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world.
No, it's not my birthday.
You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says.
Oh no, he's
Then
gonna drug
claps
us.
his hands twice to summon a stewardess. Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last. "You're drooling," Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There, we'll eat soon," you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing. The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. "We must find that slime right away. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance." "We will find your slime, and then we feast," you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman. "What's the difference? Literally everything. Brave heroes," the headman interjects, then bows his head. "Would you please find her slime?" It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flop. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Hi, let's go.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village. The goblin dutifully tends his flower bed, eagerly anticipating. It seems like the girl who... The elderly man says she cannot have gone far. She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby?
Wait, northwest is
He
a
resolved to
cave.
leave the village in search of the pair.
It's a cave. Oh my god, I have to go back to the place and buy a... Oh my god. Eh.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here.
What the fuck?
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the mystery man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you.
Oh my god, he looks like the guy in the second...
When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's.
Morning.
Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
Matching outfits?
The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past. You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle?
Okay, but why did he steal a fucking slime?
Careful, he won't go down easy.
100! Oh shit.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?" The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too. He begins, but before
No,
he
not the
can finish,
cliffhanger.
Winifred, Hedwig,
Oh
and
no.
Berwin of the Ivory Order.
Guys.
The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. So you are the one who disturbs the peace. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here. He retaliates, fighting back.
No, what did he want to say?
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Vince is on equal footing with the three from the Order. Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
Well, you guys have fun, see ya.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
I can kill him.
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attack, but it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. That's not my mouth. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Kinda sus, but okay.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned. The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. "I'm happy for you," Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind? Of course not. But bring him back soon.
Oh no.
She answers with a bright smile.
Something bad gonna happen. What if he uses the monsters to cook them into the food?
"I am so happy to see you safe and sound," the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before
you. Where'd it go?
You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your
Oh
heart's content,
no.
the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert. You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels.
Kill him, kill him, kill him! We gotta kill him?
Let's do this.
Wait, he's not dead. Pussy.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly.
Mom, I'm gonna protect you.
You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. As you are about, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
What?
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. This is what-you-call-it extract, he shouts.
Huh?
He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. Isn't there anything we can do? Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious
Mars
tilt of
not
his
a
head.
monster? Mars a human?
I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar. The girl sighs. You're dirty again. Mr. Flobby, you're alive. This is Mr. Globby. Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you. The indiscriminately wary woman narrows her eyes at your group and says, now that I think about it, you all look suspicious to me. My big friend is gone, says the furball sadly, after realizing Mar is nowhere in sight. The headman's guilty pleasure of eating monsters has reached the ears of the people, and he has been chased from the village. The man looks sad, saying he cannot believe no one realized he was eating children.
Oh my god.
Having no interest in children's picture books, you continue on your way. The little orc pouts, wondering where the headman went in such a hurry.
He's gone. What the fuck? Holy shit. Why is this so funny? Why is my controller not working? Oh.
You hear a roar
Oh my
in the
god!
distance.
That scared me!
According to the
Fuck
townsfolk,
you,
it
man.
is a very
Fuck you.
recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand, as she narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief.
Any thieves? Oh.
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. "My poor little boy is bedridden," she says tearfully. "He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it." Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy and decide to look the other way. She thanks you and hands you something, apologizing for not having more.
Oh, Pog?
Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady?
That was lucky.
You explain that you were unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she
Oh,
explains that she keeps
shit.
the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more. Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
Shit.
Saving one forsakes the other. What a cruel world this is.
Okay, no, but her backstory is that her husband... She killed her husband. No, I'll show you guys. Hey, Nana, morning. No, guys, shut up. I'll show you guys, wait. See? Every morning she wakes up early to get breakfast ready, and every morning she has to take her husband's abuse. There's only so much a woman can... Okay, and then... The mornings are quiet now, save for the soft sounds of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago, and ever since, meat's been on the menu more often than not. So she's lying. She has no husband. So I made the right decision.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh.
The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without knocking. "Is anyone home?" you call. A muscular man emerges from the back.
We got the wrong house.
You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. "Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers.
Look at that fox.
He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. "That's poison!" Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise.
I don't trust that book at all.
Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
No! No! He looks buff! Next card I pull. The next card.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din.
I'll be this lady.
It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
Yay!
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power."
Yeah, and people that were there killed.
You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him.
I keep hearing it's Oreo, like the the snack Oreo.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son.
I actually don't really like toned, like, I don't like abs. I feel like it's like a rock. Hugging someone with abs, it's like hugging a rock. I don't like it.
That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father.
I think in general, I don't really like abs. I like round. Comfy.
You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet.
I think generally I just, like if there's one physical attribute, I just like tall guys. But I'm not very tall myself, so it's not difficult to find people taller than me anyway.
He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask. But Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
It's okay, I got Q. I like Q. Oh, do I need him? We should try. He's level 9, dude. You suck. Okay, that's kind of mean. Maybe he shouldn't be in my party. Oh. God, in this game. What should I replace though? I wanna try fighting a mob with him. I just wanna see what he has. How he plays. Dr. Pepper
Bruno
because
looks
more is
ecstatic
more.
that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day.
Bon, thank you for the 3-month Prime resub. Thank you.
Less than 3.
Less than 3.
But his father, famed in the world of
Thank
nutrition,
you.
forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno? Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Anyway, let's go to the harbor.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well. The woman says she has been waiting here for days,
Oh
worried
my
about her
God,
husband,
you're
who has
so
yet to return.
hot. Oh my God. Oh, my eyes immediately went to the peach. Ass savage.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result. A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught.
No.
Inside you see
I don't like this guy.
a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1 million gold pieces. You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime." He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, he says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
Oh god. What the... What? Just him? We're fucked, we're fucked, we're fucked. We're fucked! Just let him be the slave. Just let him be the slave.
You're doing great.
No, I'm not. Oh, I can't. Oh god, I forgot you can't do both. Like, you can't stack buffs.
Looking.
Wait, he doesn't know that too. What? That's so bad. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, fuck him up. That's not the body type I'm into.
Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
That's cute. Wait, no, wait. Wait, isn't the girl waiting for someone? Who are you waiting for? I can be your husband. So shiny. Man, whoever the artist is, you did a great job. Yeah, but her arm kind of scared me though.
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back. "It's ready," he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that... You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. "You will stay here and study," he commands. "Then you leave me no choice." Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head
Fight
and
him, fight!
squats at hyper speed. "I want to show this power to the world," Bruno proclaims to his father.
What the fuck? We're ending the stream. This guy is stupid. I have a feeling he's gonna be part of my party. And I already have one stupid archer with me.
"You have much to learn, my son," Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed.
What are they doing?
Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
I'm leaving.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. "This is my limit. You have grown, my son," Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. "So are you coming with us or not?" Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. "Only our muscles know the answer." "I don't get it." On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while
Fuck.
longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
Whatever. Let's go. And you save my monster friend.
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together. Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. "Drink this, Mar," you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now. You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort.
Aww.
Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Welcome back, Mar.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon. You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
Bye.
You know he would make a good ally, but you do not want to split the reward. Will you let him come if he doesn't ask for a share of the reward? Melanie asks, seeing straight through your sleazy thoughts. You nod. Yes, of course.
No,
What
of
a
course
quick
not.
change of heart. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge.
Excuse us.
After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess.
What? Oh.
And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for
Oh
your
my
eyes to
god. He's giga chatted.
catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to
He got
travel the
approval.
world and surpass him someday.
Wow, that was easier than getting my mom's approval to drop out of uni and do this.
Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
Yeah, I think it's cause I didn't do the squats for 30 minutes straight. I wish my mom was that supportive back then. She is now though. Am I actually gonna finish the game in like one sitting? How many chapters are there? I think I'm halfway. Nah, I don't think... I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 chapters after this, or maybe 3. Cause the previous game was also kind of like that. Like, you do the thing and then there's like some stuff after. What? What the? Oh my god, he just wants the wife to die? Oh. Oh. Okay. What the? What the fuck? Hey, I'm gonna stop for today. Gonna save some for tomorrow. I'm gonna interact with all of the stuff. I think this is the last town, maybe. Actually, there's no torch here though. Maybe it's not. Oops. This is the last. Oh, there's only 2 Voice of Cards games, so I already played the second one. This is the first one. Maybe I need 2 more days to finish. Yeah, they actually came out with this one really quick, like just a few months after the first one. But they keep getting mixed reviews on Steam, so I don't know if they're gonna come out with another one. Oh shit, I have 7 hours in this game already? Wait. Seriously? When did I start playing? Oh my god! What? I didn't even realize I've been playing this for a while. I'm not tired, but I want to save some. I want to save some for the next day. Cause Q is out. I wanted to do Monster Hunter tomorrow, but Q has stuff for the next couple days. So I'm gonna play this instead until he's ready. Hey, I'm done for today. Thank you. I will be back tomorrow, I think. Good strum. This game is so good. I don't understand why people don't like it. I love this game. Oh, it's only 2 AM. Okay, thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'm actually not tired, but if I keep playing, I won't have anything to do tomorrow. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh my god. Bro. Kyoka. You're crazy, man. Are you sure it's okay? Are you sure it's okay? This is insane. Holy shit. Dude, I can't say enough thank yous, honestly. Like, thank you so much. You're crazy. You're actually crazy. Thank you so much, man. Bro, you're changing lives. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I would give you a hug right now if I could. Like when the protagonist hugs Mar. Thank you. Thank you so much. Less ad viewers, but less ad viewers means that I can talk to you guys without the ads interrupting the whole thing. So it's good. It's a good thing. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh no, the person I wanted to host just went off. No ads for subs. It's okay. Where should I bring you guys to today? Man. Thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. You're really too kind. You want that? The thing is, I want to send you guys to like people, but they're playing FF, but like FF kind of to watch, you know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm bored of watching FF streams because the content is just not really there. We can go ducks or we can go Nyachi. She just started streaming, so it's actually good. Okay, let's go to Nyachi. You can look at. Hey, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Yay! A good 9 hours job and 7 hours of this game already. Thank you. I'll upload this on the highlights. The VOS channel. Alright, come join Discord, follow me on Twitter, sub to YouTube. I uploaded my PLL life letter 6.2 part 1 life letter reaction on YouTube. If you haven't watched it yet, please go watch it. And like, comment, and subscribe. And all the stuff. Our rate message is the Lalas are here. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kyoka. And thank you everyone too for hanging out with me and being here. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably. Tomorrow's actually one of my optional days. But I think I'm just gonna stream since Q is not around. Unless my fever gets worse. I'll let you guys know on Discord because I'm still having a slight fever. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Oh, tomorrow's maintenance, by the way, so be sure to do all your weekly stuff, daily stuff before the maintenance hits. And if you are planting crops in your garden, be sure to store it if you are not gonna water it anytime soon, until after maintenance. Okay, stay hydrated, drink water, water good. Good day and night. See you later. Bye.